Hello. Oh goodness gracious, it's gonna be one of these streams. Well, hopefully I can keep up with it. Im Young, please stop requesting things for me to draw. Happy birthday, Ivy. I'm trying to see. For some reason. Okay, I've done it. Awesome. What is up, everyone? It's Thursday. It's almost the weekend. Hey, Peach. Also, I don't think I said hi to everyone because I was trying to deal with the spam. My Bluetooth on this computer just started working today. I didn't even do anything. I also changed my scratch discs, so I shouldn't have any problems with memory this stream. I need to change my After Effects scratch discs to my hard drive. We are gonna be working on refining the Moonstone print today. The scene that I've picked, so this print will directly, I want this print to directly, like, mirror the Moonpool one. So the Moonpool one's also, like, a vertical up and down. And it's gonna have like a beam of light right here. So the scene that I've picked, so this scene was based off of Leaf Paw finding the Moonpool, so I've got to do one, my brain is like it has to be Mothlight finding the Moonpool. But, so I opened up Mothlight's vision. You guys know how hard that is for me to look at the cats. This is an interesting thing because the original sketch for this Moonpool picture was supposed to have cats surrounding it, like surrounding like the cliffs and everything, but the StarClan cats being like so bright and starry kind of took your eyes off of the Moonpool in this huge illustration. So I opted not to put them in. Now I could put in StarClan cats in this one. I feel like it might be easier because the Moonstone is like they could be on the Moonstone. Although it says in the chapter 11 of Mothlight's vision, when Mothlight actually like touches the Moonstone and sees like the StarClan cats, they're just like in the cave with her, so they're not like on the Moonstone or anything. But Greywing is there. So I don't know. We'll see. But I want to refine it first before we start adding stuff. The Moonstone is much brighter than the moon pool. Yeah. Anyway, I have a lot of Moonstone concepts that I'm probably working with already. This one is also, I don't know why I didn't add this one into this picture, but I've drawn it quite a few times. The shape kind of changes based on how I want it to be, but it's relatively the same-ish thing. It has changed a lot over the years. I like this shape better though. It'll be interesting to see because I kind of forget how I, well, these pictures are these are lineless pictures, which is also a thing. And these aren't lineless illustrations, so, but we'll see, we'll see. I just want to refine out the Moonstone a little bit and like the whole picture because this was like the not Jester, this was like the 5-minute thumbnail. So I would like to shape it out a little bit more. 1 second. Snip this. Anyway, hello everybody. I hope you guys have had a good week. My week's been okay. The next moon thing's gonna be a tree or something. They had a tree, they had a hollow tree in Ivy Pool's heart. Some people think that might be the next thing they use. I feel like Ivy Pool's Heart and StormClan's Folly is going to be very important in like fleshing out possible ideas that they've been like thinking about for a while. Still getting to chores I've been meaning to do all week. I've definitely been there before. I still haven't done my taxes. Sad face. One day. Soon. I'm thinking I'll do them tomorrow and Saturday. I do wonder what they would do, what they could do with the new medicine cat gathering place. I think everybody, I think everybody agrees that like the moon pool is a cooler idea than the Moonstone. Like it just gives a better visual. It's one of the things that the lake territories did a lot better than the original territories. Pretty much one of the only things, in my opinion. Hey, Omega. Trying to think if there's anything else I preferred in the new in the lake territories from the original. I guess I liked the abandoned too, like the abandoned shed in the Thunderland territory. I don't like the Gathering Island better. I like well, I feel like you could really play with the ancient oak. That's like the place where the leaders gather. Like you could really play, because there's some really low-hanging oak trees. So you could probably play with it. I mean, I'll draw the Gathering Island eventually. I'm kind of sad it never had its own cool name, like 4 trees or anything. But there are like some oaks that like kind of end up like this. Like all their branches start to like droop so low. So you could have kind of this like cool canopy effect that happened. You could probably mess around with the Gathering Island and make it look better. In the books, it's just described as a clearing with like an oak tree that has a couple of low-hanging branches. And I'm like, okay, that's great, I guess. Boring. Any landmarks? Yeah, like you have the Great Rock and the 4 oaks of the 4 trees. I don't know. 4 trees is better. Do you guys... Okay, here's a question. Do you guys prefer the Ravine ThunderClan camp, or do you guys prefer the quarry ThunderClan camp? I think having cats live in a quarry is a very cool idea, and I don't want to knock it. Okay, so I wanted this to have like spirals. I think both are pretty good. Yeah, I think the quarry camp is a more memorable camp. Yeah, I want this to be spirally. I want it to definitely mimic the Moonstone or the moon pool in its like surroundings as well, even if it's just got like a slight upturn to it. I just want it to have the spirals. Because I want a slight spiral down into the Moonstone like this. Very, very slight. And then this is where the moon's coming out. And then I want there to be like a cool kind of spiral from the ceiling as well. Though I'm not exactly sure how this is going to happen yet. And then the inside of the spiral is the shining through, the light that shines through. Similar to the waterfall beaming down and catching the light. Not polished. Yeah, people draw it like that because that's what the actual Moonstone stone looks like. Hold on, let me show you. I mean, it's... yeah. Well, obviously they don't usually look like that. They're polished to look like that, but... here. This is what actual moonstones look like. But like, look. They don't have to be polished like that. You know? But a lot of people will just draw it polished. Like raw moonstone would just look like this, so I don't know how it would get polished down there. The dark and then lights up. That's true, Pinky. I do like that it seems to activate. I do like that effect. What if they found... I honestly really like the Cave of Pointed Stones, too. I mean, I was drawing it in here, in this sketch right here. Like, I just really like stalactites and stalagmites. I find caves so beautiful. It's a shame that they're like really hard for people to photograph and stuff. Like you can't ever see them all at once. I feel like if you could see a whole, like you can, obviously there are pictures of people lighting up an entire lake. But there's always something so mysterious when you're in like a really large cavern. Honestly, I've always visualized the moon pool as being pretty, like, huge, and actually I want the spiral to stay on the whole thing. I've always thought of the Moonstone. How am I doing this? So this is the moon pool as like more of a grandiose like feeling, like where you're going down the steps, you're feeling all the paw prints, you're like every single time that they draw the moon pool in like an actual illustration, the waterfall is like so tiny. It's basically just like, I wouldn't really call it a waterfall, it's just falling into a like a foot. I don't know, I've always thought that the moon pool is like, it's a really long, thin waterfall that somehow doesn't leave very much like ripples in the water when it, or like splashes. It's very quiet. It's like those continuous things of water that you see on the internet where it looks like it's just like frozen water. I don't know. Actually, maybe I do want it. Okay, so this is happening, and then this goes like this. This is still the... Where do I want the vanishing? The horizon line's probably down there, because I want... How big? I've always thought of the Moonstone actual cavern to be quite tiny compared to... Then this will kind of pop up, I think. Eventually. This needs to start going down. What do I think the next moon thing will be? I don't know. I don't usually think about stuff like that. Personally. I just work with what they give me. I like not thinking about it and then being, I don't know, more surprised than when you think about it and then you're just disappointed because it wasn't like what you thought that they should do. I like to curb my enthusiasm when I'm contemplating warrior cats. Hey Gavik, thanks for the $2. I find that curbing my enthusiasm leads to a lot less disappointment when you're reading warrior cats. I'm trying to think of what I want to do with this spiral on the roof. Where cats can enter StarClan's hunting grounds? Yeah, when did they start? I guess they kind of started doing that. That's interesting, Omega. When did they really start entering StarClan's hunting grounds? I suppose it was with Jayfeather, right? Jayfeather was one of the first people to enter the hunting grounds like pretty frequently. Because, well, Leafstar did enter the hunting ground, or not Leafstar, Leafpool did enter the hunting grounds a decent amount. She, did she? I mean, we start entering the Dark Forest in the second arc, so it wouldn't surprise me that Leafpool entered the hunting grounds as well. It also, I like the idea that the Moonstone kind of resembles the Cave of Pointed Stones just a little bit, since the tribe cats found it, and they might have more of like a... Well, I guess Mothlight wasn't technically a tribe cat, so she wouldn't really care that much, would she? But the Whispering Cave was pretty cool. I like the moss, the glowing moss. Caves are very cool. Let's see. I feel like they started really going into the ThunderClan, or the StarClan hunting grounds in the third arc. That's... And then after that... well, Jayfeather, that was like his thing. He was just like able to do that. And like... Alderheart doesn't really enter the grounds as often as Jayfeather does. He just gets his... A lot of times when he talks to StarClan, he's in the hunting grounds, but he's still just getting like the omens from the StarClan cats. In Broken Code, they enter the Dark Forest more. How do I want to incorporate this spiral in here? It's interesting. Could just have it crack. But I don't want it to be lighter. I could do it... Yeah, the first time we really see StarClan's hunting grounds is during Firestar's 9 Lives ceremony. Very interesting, by the way. That I think that's a very interesting way. I'm sure it was all timed out that was the first time we were supposed to see StarClan's hunting grounds. Do you guys think I should have anything other than... Let's see, so the Moonstone's in an old quarry, right? I wish I could do like old quarry lamps up here in like a spiral. That don't... But that would be stupid. Why would a quarry put that in there? Also, this is like a cat-shaped room. Actually, it might be nicer to have StarClan cats in this picture since it's just going to be rocks and stuff. Now that I think about it. Very interesting. What would happen if I tried coloring this? I have a Blue Yeti microphone. I want this to be way more saturated. Maybe a little bit more purpley though. Around the edges. Just want to color this a little bit to see what I'm working with. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's the other thing. I'm working in CMYK, so I don't think I can do a lot of these like super insane color. I can probably do some of them. I'm gonna get some colors in there. Get some purples in there. Oh, you had braces yesterday? Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. Braces are definitely not comfortable. I got wisdom surgery in like 5 days. Those are also not comfortable. Both of them well, the wisdom teeth you get over quicker. And they give you, at least my wisdom teeth people gave me some pretty, I pretty much slept through like the first 2 days after my surgery when I got wisdom teeth removed. Can't chew anything. Yeah, I remember one of like the first things I ate after I got my wisdom teeth out was like a mashed potatoes, and it was like the best thing I'd ever had in my entire life. Okay. I'm trying to avoid dry socket. Yeah, I didn't have any problems with that. Although I do think that I did have some sinus pressure buildup. Because I remember I got my first sinus infection after I got my wisdom teeth, and actually I don't think it was sinus infection. It just lasted for like a day. I did have to like lay with a washcloth on my face for like a whole afternoon. I couldn't move. But I don't think that was dry socket. I think that was just me being a baby. I would like the most vivid parts of this picture to be around the Moonstone, I think. But I also want the Moonstone to kind of stick out from the back around. What cats am I gonna put in? Part of me wants to put in... I feel like I'm gonna have to put Mothlight in this because the Moonstone one has Leaf Paw. Let me put on my black and white layer. What the heck? Why is my black and white layer not on? Oh well, I'll just put on a saturation layer. Wait, what? It does this every single time. Oops. No, you're not gonna get a Mothlight's rant. She's gonna be facing away from the camera. If anything. Mothlight's fine. I think if I did more... if I did more like stalagmites and stuff and then made them like slowly... mostly in shadow, but maybe just like a little bit of... I do want it to look like the whole room is for this world. I did read the chapter of Mothlight's vision though today of her finding the Moonstone to see what StarClan cats greet her. It's interesting. So Half Moon, Grey Wing, Half Moon and Grey Wing, and then Rainswept flower, moon shadow, bright stream, jackdaw's cry, turtle tail. So, is it buffering? I am losing some frames. It looks like I've evened out. You might want to refresh. Moonshadow is there when, like, we could technically add Moonshadow into this picture. Does that make you want to do the picture more? That would be like cats that appear. I like that. Actually. Kind of feel like I want a little, just a smidge of yellow shining through the moonstone. It's only like supposed to be like 3 tail lengths high with her. I make it a lot bigger. Are we talking long tails or are we talking turtle tails? I always assumed it was like 3 tail lengths high for Firestar. I mean, it's probably about as big as a human. Like, I'd say a human is probably, so like, if I wanted to make it actually only 3 tail lengths, so a cat would be like right here. So then if you have a human, how big are humans? Cats only go up to like your shins, right? So humans only like is like this big. Slender Man looking butt. That's a long neck. Crazy. Yeah, I had originally. Hey, Amber. I originally had mock flight over here. Let me just... I originally had Moth Light like right here. She's not even facing the camera, you guys. She's just a white cat. I don't want her sitting though. I would want her like... You don't... Mothlight doesn't get to face the camera. I mean, I could put her... I mean, I want her to be facing... I literally just change the size of the Moonstone every single time I picture it. It just gets bigger and bigger. Wee animation. So you know, not all you ride for full production. Oh jeez. Oh my gosh. So in the book, which I have right here, she... How far must I go? She could hardly make out the walls. Heart quickening, she scanned the cave and saw a huge rock jutting at its center. She looked up and saw the hole in the roof. Stars flickered beyond, and she could see the moon sliding into sight. She glanced expectantly at the rock. As the moon lifted higher, the rock suddenly sparked in light. The great stone was glittering. She padded to the spot where the gray cat had lain, pressed her belly to the icy floor. Tucking her paws beneath her, she tried to imagine... and then she touches the rock, so she's technically supposed to be right next to the rock. But when it lights up, she's not. Now, she's a white cat, so I also have to think about that when I add her in. And I don't want her to be like... I think I had her like over here the first time I sketched this out. Kind of in the shadows. Yeah, and Brook's name is a typo, but they just never fixed it because they're ridiculous. Yeah, but you don't have to make... Like, she is white, but you don't have to make her, like... You can just make her, like, rim-lighted, right? And, like, mostly gray. Yeah, it's said that Riverstar invents the mentorship program in Secrets of the Clans, but a lot of stuff in Secrets has been retconned. I kind of give her a green tint. Most of the time. There's a cave opening. Well, I know that Mothermouth is a mine, but the actual, like, cave that takes them to the Moonstone is supposed to be very tight, even for a cat. So I don't think that the actual Moonstone cavern is part of the quarry that was mined out, basically. I honestly don't know. I know it's supposed to be an abandoned quarry, but I never really pictured it like that. I mean, it had to be a pretty old, unused quarry because it was still abandoned when in the Dawn of the Clans era, so it's like, She basically looks like this. Ish. Ignore this, like, super sketchy thing, but... No, the humans, I don't think the humans have touched the moon. Like, I don't think the humans really get the Moonstone. Like, I don't think they've ever set eyes on it. And then it somehow gets struck by lightning. We're not going to talk about that part, I guess. See, I wouldn't... If I'm gonna do this, then I kind of want this to... I don't want her to tie... Like, make this a little bit more tighter, maybe? Of course, I could make the spiral actually, like, lighter to bring your eye to it more. And then I feel like I don't want too many. I want the Moonstone to be mostly very white. And I want most of the darkness to be around the edges, I think. And I like the idea of the stalagmite. I don't know if I want any columns in here. Columns feel like very... Well, I do like my columns, but they feel like very much like of a cave of pointed stones type of thing. Like, I want to... Though I do like my columns. Humans encountering the clans. Wait, Amber, that's actually like amazing. It is called Druid's Hollow. The Four Trees place is called Druid's Hollow, so you'd have to imagine that there were some like people trying to do pagan stuff at Druid's Hollow, and then they just so happen to be doing it on a full moon, and they just have to accept that it's the cats. That's the cats' time of the month. They get the Druid's Hollow during the full moon. It's not very whimsical, says local crazy person. What would happen if I put a filter to you? And then I'm trying to think of how to make the white cat stand out. I mean, obviously I can just... Oh goodness, where'd she go? There she is. Obviously I can just like up her whole entire... I like how I just said white cat, like she doesn't have a name. I feel like just like upping her and making her mostly white. Didn't I do this? Oh yeah, I had this part in Five Giants, you guys. The moss light part. She's haunted me for so long. Just a tiny bit darker. Definitely want the whitest part of this to be the Moonstone. I don't like this. Like, what don't I like about it? What's the Moonstone? It's very monotone. I mean, I guess the Moonstone one's pretty monotone as well. It's got that vegetation around it that's like making it interesting. It definitely needs to be more saturated. I mean, I can fix that though. More saturated around this area than outside of it. But I mean, this is pretty saturated around here. Yeah, get some warmth in the rocks. It definitely is very cool colored. I don't have to get all the colors right now. Mostly just trying to figure out, I should really just be doing a black and white version right now. Because right now I'm just trying to think. I usually don't do like the final color splash until I've done all my lines. And right now I'm on the sketch. Yeah. I don't even know if I black and whited this when I was doing it. I'm trying to think. There's not that much more you can do to make the surroundings interesting, like with foliage and stuff. Though, I honestly think you could probably... it's just a saturation layer. So you do a full black fill on this layer, and then you change it to saturation. Or color, you can change it to color as well and get a black and white. Yeah, the whole background fades away. I think I'm trying to decide if I want it to feel more cavey, or if I want it to feel like it's in its own kind of realm almost. Usually I go with a lot more cavey. Like you can still definitely see that it's in a cave type thing, you see. Yeah, I've also, look at this one. Look how small the room is in this one. This is a little pistol board. I've done columns in it though, check that out. I've done columns in here before. There's a stalagmite right there. Very interesting. The Moonstone and the Moonstone and the four trees, I definitely play around with depending on what the project that I'm doing for requires. Yeah, I could definitely push the walls, like make the walls... When they're black like this, it makes it seem like they're so far away that the light isn't hitting them. Like the light isn't hitting it. So if I start to render it out more, I feel like it's gonna bring the room in. It's gonna close the room, make the room smaller, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. I just have to decide what kind of feel I want. That is something that I would have to decide before I start rendering out the lines. Yeah, like the Moonstone's not even waist high. I mean, like, what if a human, if they were in this room, what if the human would only go, like, the human would be, like, right here, like, you guys, I'm like a giant. Very interesting. I guess in my mind, I expect the room to be quite smaller. Like, you can see the entirety of the room when it lights up like this. So I might mess around with that more. I think to do that, I would just have to render out the back wall a bit. When was the last time that I did a lined cave, though? I honestly don't know. Because I drew a cave in neglected space, but I believe it was not lined. Hold on, I'm looking at my old videos. I suppose the last time I did a lined cave background would have been for Little Pistol. No? Let me check. Was this lined? Yeah, this was lined. Let me copy this. This is the last time I did a lined cave. So I mostly just, I still limited the amount of lines. Yeah. Because I didn't do a line BG for neglected space was lineless. I believe. Yeah, I just painted it. And then ghosting. But ghosting was not lined either. Oh, I did a lined background, a cave for StarClan Chosen. 1 second. Yeah, I was thinking about like where I could add greenery. For sure. I mean, I did cave walls for the Moonstone picture. The moon pool picture. Obviously, I did cave walls there. Cave walls for here. This one is probably the most like the style that I usually use to render out these paintings. That's lineless. Okay, yeah, I can do that. It might change the vibe too much. Yeah. I'll mess around with it. Oh yeah, Amber. The moon pool was one of the first things I did when I was doing this like visual exploration because I've always had a very clear idea of what it should look like. And it's never been how they depict it in any of like the official Warrior Cat stuff. We'll probably work on this for at least like another 30 minutes and then I might move off to something else. I usually have to limit my time with these giant pieces. They are pretty inconsistent. I like that though. It kind of surprises me because I feel like it's the only thing that they've done on the lake territory other than like the ThunderClan's quarry camp. That feels very intentional or like they have like a very clear idea when they describe it. So it's interesting to me that it still doesn't like come across as like the same thing to people. I need smoothing on. Oh, let me actually enlarge this image. Oh, this is a 12 by 18er. Okay. I think this is one of those pictures that I'm probably going to have a couple of color options for, that I'm just going to like do a bunch of keys and see which one feels the best to me. So I don't imagine me sticking with whatever. This is like one of the pictures that I'll probably go over a couple times before I start rendering out colors for. Yeah, the one I always remember is in Starlight, and then, like, I guess using J-Paw's, like, description of it, where it feels like you're just going down a really long stairway or whatever. Like, enough of a stairway that you, like, recognize the prints that you're walking into and stuff like that, so. Hey, Crystal. I think we're all doing okay here. How are you doing? See, easy. I do remember watching somebody play Subnautica, and they were like talking about building a moon pool, and I'm like, what? Where it kept brain rot kicking in. Did you guys see that Vicky has been confirmed to have come back to write the extra chapter of the Into the Wild special edition? How much you guys want to bet that the extra chapter is like a stupid spotted leaf firepaw thing? Ugh! Vicky's come back from the dead to shove more spotted leaf in our faces. She loves her spotted leaf fire paw. They'll be like, oh, well, we wanted to have more fire paw spotted leaf scenes in the books, and then they got cut. Here you go. And then I'll read it, and I'll look in the camera and said, this should have stayed lost media. Vicky. Let spotted leaf die. I will bet you $1 million that it's gonna be something with spotted leaf in it. I think it's, I mean, like, even when I was younger, I never even got the ship. I don't know. Honestly, I really wouldn't be surprised if some of the cut content was like spotted leaf firepaw stuff, because if you read, there's not that much interaction of them in the book. Like, if you read Into the Wild, they only interact like once or twice. So that would make me so not surprised that a lot of their scenes were cut. If they're like retroactively telling us that they had like chemistry and he had a crush on her and stuff. Which is why I'm just like, oh my god, that's what it's gonna be. In my, we get the monkey paw curl. I wish we had more Into the Wild content. Monkey paw curls, and we get spotted fire scenes. Did anyone, and I'm not saying this to like judge, because, but when they were reading the books at all, did anybody, I'm not judging, I swear I'm not, I'm actually very interested if anybody actually thought that like they liked that ship. I don't even remember thinking of it as a ship until Firestar's Quest made it like this huge deal with Sandstorm. I legitimately don't remember caring. Of course, I didn't really care about any ships, so let's be real. The internet, I did at first. I thought it was adorable. Okay. Never noticed it. Like, yeah, I never really noticed it until Firestar's Quest. I just don't like the drama that, or I just, it's not an interesting ship to me. But I'm sure that's why they, Vicky likes Leafpool and Crowfeather, because for some reason Vicky really likes Medicine Cat ships. Yeah, Pinky. I also don't understand why that had to happen. Because when Firestar goes to StarClan, we don't want him to have to choose between Spotted Leaf and his wife, where they had 2 kids and multiple grandkids with. Hello? His middle school first crush and his wife? Wife or someone I've talked to. Hard choice. For sure. Hey, Katora. I did cry reading it, but definitely not at Spotted Leaf's death. Ah, there she goes. Ollie's out. Such a weird. So weird. Oh, she's such a great cat. She sacrificed herself for Firestar's actual love. Yeah, okay. Spotted Fire could have had potential if she lived, but the fact that... Wait! Spotted Fire? Is that where their name comes from? Is the ship? Oh my gosh. I'm stupid. Every time I want to create a character's background, I use warriors as a guide. Fair enough. Yeah, Spotted Leaf, I like the idea of her being kind of like a sister to him. Or like a... I mean, I guess in like a perfect world, I would have made Spotted Leaf more of a, like, well, Cinderpelt is like Firestar's younger sister, and Spotted Leaf is like his older sister that's showing him the ropes or something. I don't know. Spirit guide, yeah, or like, I don't know. Great Paw should have been the one. I guess. Like the little apprentice crush that they mock Root Spring for. Okay, on the same topic, I never got that vibe from Cinder and Firestar either. Fireheart and Cinderpelt. Why? I don't get it. Like, I feel like I have to be told retroactively, like, oh yeah, you were supposed to know that Cinder totally had a crush on Fire. What? I was? Yes, Cinderpelt had to become a medicine cat, so she couldn't pursue her true love. Bro, that was her mentor. Okay, but like Cinderpelt and Fireheart were mentor apprentices. That's really weird to ship them. I mean, I don't know. Whatever. It feels weird. Yeah, nobody likes Whitetail and 1 star either because of that. I wish they would have retroactively removed Whitetail as his apprentice. It added nothing to 1 star's confession. The dynamic makes it weird. I don't know. It's like weird. Yes. Yeah, I did love once, and I wasn't able to. Yeah, it's in Twilight. He felt like he had to prove that he wouldn't. But Elder and Leader? I mean, 1 star is still way older than Whitetail, even when Whitetail's an Elder. So it's weird for you that Whitetail... Wait. Never mind. If Cinder had a crush on Fire, that's totally fine. Yeah. Yeah. It's just weird. I don't know why Vicky is like, every single girl in Warrior Cats wants to be with Firestar. Let's see. I feel like I want this to look like a shelf. Everyone wants to date Squirrel. Only 2 people want to date Squirrel. Firestar has like 1, 2, 3 at least. Yeah, Pinky, that is weird. Trust me, Warrior Cats gets weird sometimes. Yeah, they were close in age. Okay, Tall and Fire have like the most insane age gap ever. Wink. Not that it... Oh, never mind. I don't like talking about ships because I really don't ship, so I always feel like I don't really have enough of an opinion on it to like... But I'm pretty sure that the Tall Star Firestar age gap would rival Pine Star Leopardfoot's age gap. Not gonna lie. Hold on, let me double check. Okay, when Firestar is born... When Firestar is born, Tall Star is 7 years old. That's when he was born, by the way. And when Leopard is born... Okay, so Leopardfoot... When Leopardfoot was born, Pine Star was 9. So it's not as bad, but... I just don't ever ship in any fandom I've ever been in. I like never really ship. I'm just hearing these insane shipping takes. And I'm just like, what? I don't know. I feel like I've never heard these takes in... Maybe I want to rock. Cats do have friendships and warriors. I feel like we're having crazy takes today. Not crazy takes, but just like... I wouldn't say they're crazy. It's just like I've never heard these takes from you guys. It's like a whole new world. The only correct one is J Featherstick. J Featherstick. Hey, Fabby. I'm trying to think if I want her to be standing on a rock or something. Kind of want her to be. Well, I guess she is on a rock, technically. Also, this is going to end up being a tangent with these two stalagmites. I might have to remove them. The eternal tangent struggle. Ugh. Broken Brindle. Oh yeah, don't people like giving Brindle like outside the clan mates because then it would kind of split up? I always thought that was really weird because White Storm is with like Brindle and Willowpelt at the same time. I think that's just an oversight though. But I know a lot of people will split up White Brindle for Willow Brindle or Willow White Willow. I think I have Brindle face being mates with Darktail. Not Darktail, Darkstripe in my family tree. Fabi's like, I have homework. I have to decide if Snowfur and Broken Tail would work. It's so hard to think about how old cats are comparatively in the prequels because Yellowfang's secret takes place over the course of like every single other prequel book. It's so long that it's like hard to even figure out when Broken was born. I don't think that they thought that Yellowfang's... I don't know what they were thinking when they were like, okay, this is how long Spotted Leaf's heart takes up. I don't like this right here. This does not appeal to me. This like grid thing. I feel like I want maybe some stalagmites. Rusty goes to ShadowClan before Rustpaw. Oh, yeah. Why did Red change her name to Rustpaw? Russetpaw? I mean, she doesn't decide her name change. Cedar Star changes it. But I feel like Redpaw would have worked perfectly fine for her. Or just like name her Russet. How did I do? Okay. They're just little itty bitties. When Red is a canon. Yeah, I just don't get it. Because Boulder doesn't change his name. I guess that's why. Maybe in ShadowClan they wanted to completely change their names to get rid of their allegiance to like their loner names or something. I'm not sure. I need to work on the timeline again, Omega. I haven't worked on it in a couple weeks. I've been so busy. Anytime I draw the Moonstone cave, I think of the Caves and Cliffs update in Minecraft. Guys, what if I had glowberries? Oh, that'd be so cute. And then it would look like little stars in the ceiling. That might be cute. Me just stealing Minecraft. Wait, let me see what glowberries look like. I don't think glowberries are an actual thing, you guys. But I like them. I wish they were. They are based on berries. Orange glowberries. They are based on a real thing, but I'm pretty sure these things don't grow in caves. They were orange glow firethorn shrub. I don't want to do glowworms. I don't know. I mean, I could just do like bits of moon crystal in the cave walls. So it looks like stars when the light hits it. Somehow hide the, I don't know, hide constellations in it. The crystal shards on the ceiling might be cool, and then that could follow the spiral, like enough to make it look like a galaxy or something. Like the majority of them are on this, on the, yeah, that could work out. I could try that. Many things to think about. This will probably be cut off. This is like bleed zone area. So I don't want to do too much on the corners. I like the idea of the spirals and possibly like bits of the same crystal that the Moonstone is, like in the ceiling, but the noticeably big one is the Moonstone proper. I do like that idea. I might work with that more. See ya, Amber. Good luck on the work, and I haven't watched the PM, or I haven't looked at the map stuff yet, but I will today. How did I draw? Oh, goodness. I could do a... I kind of like the Moonstone bits just being on the ceiling, though. I don't really want it to be on the floor, because I feel like if it's too close to the actual proper Moonstone, it's going to, it's gonna really start to mess with what should be the focal point. It's a weirder concept. Oh, well, I'm interested in it. I feel like there needs to be more SkyClan stuff, so I definitely want to look at it. Hey, and more. I have somebody that's doing a Skywatcher thing. Some PM, I think it's a PMB for Skywatcher. After Boulder joins. Yeah. So I solved it. My take was that during the Broken Star Rebellion, the rebellion against Broken Star, and they oust Broken Star's most loyal allies, you actually see Russet Fur and Boulder leave with them, though Russet Fur and Boulder come back before the rest of, like, Broken Star's followers. So I imagine that when they got ousted, they joined BloodClan for a couple of seasons, like 1 or 2 seasons, and then they came back, begged for forgiveness to go back into ShadowClan. And that is when Boulder gets his, like, information on BloodClan. So that's how I solved that. After I noticed it. Oh, yeah, I guess so. I don't know. I was just trying to explain it off. I haven't added BloodClan to, like, my timeline yet. I will eventually. I need to get SkyClan squared away, though, because I'm on Apprentice Quest, and before I read Thunder and Shadow, I'm gonna have to make SkyClan updated, and I'm just like, ugh. Thanks. BloodClan timeline. I also never put Ravenpaw's path in there. Okay, see ya, Amber. There's a lot of stuff I still need to add. After he rejoins SkyClan or ShadowClan. I don't know, you could make it just like Boulder Fur, Boulder Heart. Boulder Shade. How did Ashford become Bramblestar? He finds out that StarClan cats can possess living beings. And so he gets somebody to essentially kill Bramblestar, who is a leader, who, when he dies, he goes to StarClan. And as he's dying, his body is free for any quote-unquote spirit to inhabit. So that is when Ashford takes control. It's not really explained how Asher has the power to possess another living being, and technically as Broken Code progresses, we also learn that other StarClan cats can possess living cats, and they don't need their spirit to be ousted for them to do it. We see Firestar do it to Rootspring, where he just takes control of his body for a few moments to fight Darkstripe. See ya. Thank you. And I'm pretty sure that they're exploring that idea more with Moonpaw and her sister. But that last part is just a theory. I think I'm going to look at some caves. Yeah. This is mostly what I'm getting to. Okay. Yeah, we'll add some columns in the back that are like kind of connected to this. Okay. All right, I think I'm good for this picture for today. We will continue working on it. Another day. I think actually, yeah, I think that the little jewels and stuff in the ceiling it will like add some color to this image as well. We can give the Moonstone some more warm hints of color in it as well. I think that'll help make everything pop a little bit easier. Okay. Let's see. Okay, you guys, what do you want me to work on next? Let me put up a pool. I don't know. I could work on... What next? I could work on new warrior designs. I can work on the Starless Clan poster. I can work on revamping newer, revamping old designs. Or what else can we work on? I can do more background work if you guys want me to. StarClan's Folly is not coming out till like September or August or something. We still have plenty of months in between. I guess I could work on Little Pistol, but it would be backgrounds. So if you guys want me to work on the backgrounds, more backgrounds, we could do backgrounds all stream, or if you guys want me to draw cats. Let me show you. So if we were gonna work on the Starless Clan poster, it's right here. If we were gonna work on Little Pistol, I would probably work on this one, finish up this one, possibly, maybe. Oh, this one's almost done. I'd probably work on the next scene. Oh, we could do some layouts for it though, with the We could work on character layouts for Little Pistol. That would be like me drawing over some of the boards more, well, if I did character layouts, I don't really want to yet. We could work on this one. Yeah, I'm lagging a little bit. It's okay, I'm not doing anything. Am I good? No. Man, I'm losing a lot of frames. That's concerning. I think it's evened out. I have to do this one too. Okay. Yeah, it said I evened out. I don't know why. My internet's struggling today. I guess we could also do, well, we've already done a lot of, the Blue Star character sheet. We pretty much, I feel like this is pretty much fine. And like once I start doing character layouts, I can add more stuff to it. Maybe just this right here. I do throw-ins. I do work on Warrior Cats Animated. We need to do Misty and Stone before this. I can give the first shots to people to animate. I mean, technically speaking, people can animate the shots that just have Blue Star right now. Family tree headshots. Those aren't that exciting. I mean, the family tree headshots. Yeah, there's a couple of us. I'm an assistant background director on it through-in, so I help with the backgrounds mainly, but I do some character style stuff. You guys want to do new Warrior Cat designs? Oh wow, Little Pistol and new Warriors designs are like neck and neck. Very exciting. Okay, we'll do one new warrior design. At least. Since you guys want to. How many do we have left? Like I don't have that many left. I also need to post the 2 that I did last stream that I forgot to put in the queue. Let's see. I finally posted Strike. Who else have I posted on this? Jingo I posted. Well, I'm counting like Branchleaf, Brook Ripple, and Troutshine, even though I technically... Also, I still have to do Beach, Hazel, Oak, and Pool. So it's not just Hazel and Oak. I've also never actually drawn Branchleaf. I've drawn Brook Ripple and I've drawn Troutshine before. And then somehow Marigold from Grey Stripes Vow got kicked off the team when I was doing Grey Stripes Vow, and I never did her, so... I'm imagining she's Petunia's sister. So if we do draw her, it would be like a Persian cat. Okay. Okay. You guys get to pick though. Six is Oak Kit. 8 is Troutshine. 1 is Marigold from Grey Stripes Vow. And 7 Pool Kit. You guys can pick. Wow, you guys really do want me to do Marigold? That's so cute. Okay. Let me open up Petunia. I think so. So Marigold is like part of the Grey Stripes Vow graphic novel part where it's Monkey Star and Petunia, and they go to like the broken Moonstone and they're trying to quote unquote commune with their ancestors or whatever. And Petunia actually sees, I think, Gremlin. And Gremlin is like, hello Petunia, we've been waiting for you. And Petunia's like, oh, how's everyone? Is Marigold there with you? How's my owner? And Gremlin is like, do not be worried. They are both safe here with me. Marigold is here. We are watching over you, Petunia, or whatever. And so on the Warriors Wiki, since Marigold, I'm pretty sure Marigold's a cat. There's like no reason for you not to think that it's a cat. But they have her as an unknown species, a female of unknown species. But may I ask, what about Marigold and my 2-leg? So like, I'm pretty sure Marigold is a cat. What else would Marigold be? Petunia's 2-leg doesn't have a name. So I'm kind of assuming that Marigold is like her sister. Yeah? You guys with me on this right now? A tiny dog pretending to be a cat. It's Puppy Cat. Marigold is Puppy Cat. But Grey Stripes Vow is such a hidden gem. It's such a cute book. Well, Gremlin says Marigold is fine, Petunia. She's here with me. Here, I'll pull out Gray Stripe Style really quick. 1 second. Okay. Yeah, it's right here. It says, I saw Grenlin. Marigold is just fine, Petunia. She's here with me. And your 2 legs. She doesn't hurt anymore. She's no longer so confused. She's happy now. So, yeah. So her owner is in the afterlife, at least. Oops, sorry, I just hit my mic. And let me turn on some more music. Poolkit has 4%. No, no love for Poolkit. Very chill stream today. I like it. It literally opens up. I don't know. I mean, so we don't know what Afterlife Warriors clan is. It's kind of like implied that it's a different, it's like the afterlife of the kitty pets. So it would be like, so they can share the afterlife with their owners, I guess. You're right, we don't have any mods. It's just me today. Okay, Troutshine it is. But it's okay, because we're pretty chill today, so we don't need any mods. Don't you guys dare prove me wrong now. Okay, Trout is the last one of his... siblings to get done, and I don't know where... Whatever. Let's just make him not look like Splash. Basically, that's your #1 goal. Don't make him look like Splash Tail. He does have the wide face, though. He does look very much like his brother, though. Should we draw him with a trout? Like how Jake is in StarClan? I think he's just like allowed in StarClan to like bring tall... Like it almost feels like Jake's in the ghost residence and he's able to like bring Tall Star's ghost to StarClan, but he's not able to be in StarClan himself. Of course, Mole was allowed in StarClan, so that does bring up a lot of questions. Okay, time to look up a picture of a trout. Once again. Thank you, Rainbow Trout. Yeah, I try not to think too hard about afterlife rules and warrior cats. Just go with it. Don't think too hard on it. Hey, Rose. I've drawn a select few cats with fish. Yeah, I've drawn a couple of cats with fish. They're all RiverClan cats, though. People like when I draw the cats with prey. I'm trying to tag all of the cats with prey nowadays. Because people have asked me in the past if I had a tag for it. I don't really look up the size of a fish compared to a cat, though. I'm a little bit. I have drawn a squirrel. A couple of squirrels. There's a squirrel on the mouse whisker page. There's a squirrel on... I know Mouse Whisker has a squirrel, for sure. You'd probably find the squirrels in... Okay, let's see if I can remember this. Mouse Whisker has one. I think that... is it Snail Paw that has one? Yeah, Snail Paw has like a really scrawny squirrel. You probably have a better chance looking up like the ThunderClan tag for squirrels though. Like the ThunderClan, Code of the Clans might have squirrels. I think that they're... Oh, maybe not. A lot of the Code of the Clan cats will have prey. Actually, I think that there's one that has... Oh shoot, I think it's like squirrel fur, but I think it has a black bird. And then... I can't remember, you guys. I've drawn a lot of cats. This is not. I wanted more upbeat. Ooh, and yeah, let's listen to the energetic Mario Kart music. I like the energetic Mario Kart music playlist. I feel like I want him to have smaller ears. With his little tuffies. And then you can have slick back hair because his brother had like hair that went up this way, so he'll just have slick back hair. Hey Evergreen, what's up? Exploring the forest. That's fun. feel like I could, so just make his like hair down now. Which forest? And also, how are you? Well, I guess you can get cell phone service in a lot of forests, especially if it's just like a hike around a city bike trail or something. What do you guys think if a Riverland cat / if a cat has a piece of prey in its name, like squirrel, trout, rabbit, hare, do you think people just assume that's their favorite piece of prey, or do you think they actually hate that type of prey because it just they can't stand to eat it because it's like also their name? I have this expectation in my head. Oh, the forest out by my house. I used to read the Warrior Cat books in my backyard forest thing. Wow, he is a fuzzy boy. Wait, it's Canon. Wait, it is Evergreen? I actually didn't know that. He's so regal looking. I guess he is a RiverClan cat. Wait, really? I need a citation for this, Evergreen. You need to tell me exactly where they say this, because I don't remember this. I kind of want him to be like sitting up from crouching down. You read it in an interview. Oh, that would explain. I haven't never read like the interviews back to back that like Kate did on her blog and stuff. I just kind of get them piecemeal from whatever they decide to add to the wiki. Maybe I don't like that. I feel like he's getting skinny. Shorter? Thinner? Shorter, I guess. The foreshortening isn't working. just looks fat. Of course, kind of like all river clan cats. Like, Mouse Whisker's favorite food is squirrel. That's why I drew him with the squirrel. But we never really see... I wonder if that's like a thing in... No, I do kind of want him to be sitting. I feel like he's just... needs to be longer up here. Hey, Anubis. Aw, thank you. It wasn't just me that did it. It was a lot of people. I appreciate that you like it. Actually, so per month, by far, my most popular video on this channel, and it has been like that pretty much ever since I posted it, is the Everything Moves map is always like constantly getting traction and stuff. I don't think StarClan Chosen beat it out after like the first couple weeks it was released. I feel like Everything Moves is easier to show like your buddies, like random people that don't read Warrior Cats, whereas StarClan Chosen is specifically made for somebody that's like read a bunch of the books. Which is fine. I definitely think Everything Moves is way easier to follow. I feel like I want his whole head to be a little smaller. A core memory. That's crazy. I feel like the most memorable map I remember Little Pistol. Not Little Pistol, Little Fang. I remember working on that. I remember being so excited when it came out, another one like that for me. I don't know. Little Fang was definitely one I had a lot of fun. Doing. It got a lot of backlash when it came out though. But I remember doing, like, Little Fang was one of my first maps I did. And so I remember, like, it probably really solidified my love for doing, like, the collaborative projects. Like, I think after I finished Little Fang, I did a lot more, like, I started joining a lot more projects. It was the first map that had, it was the first map that had set designs through ends. And people didn't like the song. They thought the song was really bad. Like, not just like it wasn't sung well, you know? And it was mostly the set designs. you start, it's kind of like that though. Like you try to bring something new into the community and you have to get through like the waves of, we shouldn't have set designs, it limits the creativity of the parts. It's crazy because did like when set storyboards started to become a thing, did people get a bunch of backlash for that? I don't know. I guess I was just always accustomed to like if you tried something new with the map, you were gonna get backlash until it was like accepted. But that was because of Little Fang. Yeah, I don't think that Little Fang... Is Little Fang on Alley Cat Neo's channel, or is it just on Rehosters? It was also around the same time that YouTube started letting people use custom thumbnails. So that was exciting when YouTube would let us like make thumbnails for everything. Yeah, through ends. So it was removed from Alley Cat Neo's channel because of like the backlash that it gave them. It stopped them. There was that, and then the Maple Shade map. It's confusing. It's confusing. For Warrior Cat history tends to repeat itself for sure. Like with people like you. Genuine people that just want to like create content and be in the community, the creative community, and like share their ideas and stuff like that. For some reason, there's a huge pattern of people getting ostracized from the community for silly things. And Alley Cat Neo was not barred from that. It's a hard fandom to be in for longer than a couple of years, for sure. Yeah, probably also Diver, but people did not like the set designs either. It was a novel idea though. I remember joining specifically because I was like, ooh, I get to do somebody else's designs. Hey, Thylacine. So I like how Nia has left for a couple of reasons. One of the reasons was on Tumblr, actually, where there was a discourse over, like, I'm not even joking when I say this, people thought that once you turned, like, 22, 23, like, you didn't deserve, like, you couldn't interact with anyone in the fandom. It didn't matter. It didn't matter if you were like respectful and you never did anything wrong. Like if you were too old to be here, you shouldn't be in the community anymore. And Alley Cat was one of the oldest members of the community, so they kind of got the brunt of that and got kind of bullied off of Tumblr. and they left for a while. I think that they're still around now, but it's just like that here. It's just like that here. They kind of came back. Well, they did the OC. They did the design. What's it called? The Clanzine? Yeah, Clanzine. That was when they kind of like came back. But they only contacted, so I was in the first Clanzine, and they were only contacting like older people in the fandom, like community members that were around in like 2009, 2010. So the first Clanzine was just like a bunch of us older people. Grew up on these books. Yeah, Kindling. This was in 2015, so this was 10 years ago now. So I've always said, like, as Werecats gets older and older, the fandom is going to get more and more spread out age-wise, because you're going to have people like me who grew up on the books in middle school that are now turning 30, but I was in the right demographic when I started reading them, and I just wanted to keep reading them. And then you're going to get new people that are coming in who are the demographic currently, and you're going to have all the people in between there. So I don't know, man. I try not to keep up with drama, so I don't have a lot of details on anything that really happens other than like my brief remembrance of it. This was when the Warriors fandom was mostly still on DeviantArt and Tumblr. Twitter started becoming like the main hub for Warrior Cat animators and stuff like that in probably the end of 2015-ish. I feel like this drama just started getting really bad once we switched to Twitter. And it all kind of accumulated. I feel like the drama was constantly getting worse and worse and worse and worse until probably like 2019, I'd say. And then the bottle popped, but it never really went back down to like, hey, let's not cancel each other for like having little tiny. Oh yeah, I do have no drama. I don't know. I want to know both, like, if something happens, I want to know both people's sides, and I feel like you can never, like with drama, the word drama kind of indicates, I don't know. I feel like most of the time I'm not able to get both people's sides, so I don't feel like I can have an actual opinion on it. I don't mind the drama over which eye color is correct. That's fun drama, honestly. But the drama of, well, should we like life ruin this person or not because of something that they did like 5 years ago? That's not fun drama, you guys. That's scary. Mom, please pick me up. I'm scared. Just never have a Twitter. Exactly, Thruins. And that's why I like never check Twitter. Ever anymore. And I'm not going on Blue Sky, and I'm not going on Instagram. I have Tumblr. And that's it. And I don't post opinions on Tumblr. I'm like, here's my art. Bye. See you in the next couple months when I post my next thing. Okay. I've heard that Toy House is kind of toxic on those forums, though. Telia has confirmed. I feel like the internet, it just makes people toxic. There's something in the air here. You need to go outside and touch grass for sure to get your toxin levels down. Toy House. Okay, you can replace Toy House in that sentence with like any social media, Telia, and I feel like it's applicable. Tumblr is great as long as you don't interact with anyone. DeviantArt is great as long as you don't interact with anyone. Pinterest is great as long as you don't interact with anyone. Life is great as long as you don't interact with anyone. Oh, goodness gracious. Yesterday, I spent the day with my grandparents, and my grandpa wanted to go to this this house down the road from their place that was basically like a hoarder's house, but they were selling all this stuff in their backyard. And my grandpa was looking for tires or something for his lawnmower. And we were walking around, and we found this plastic bag that was on the ground. And it looked like it had been run over by a car or something. Like, it was in the dirt, so it wasn't on the road. But we opened it up, and it had a couple of bird figurines in it. Probably cheapy ones, like $5 figurines you'd see at like the dollar store. But they were all crushed up and like in a million pieces. But I brought them back to my grandparents' house, and I started gluing them together one by one. I got pretty far. It was a goldfinch. My grandpa was very impressed. It was like a 3D puzzle. Okay, what color should Troutshine eyes be? Not green. Because he's gonna look too much like his brother. Red or rainbow? Oh, well, this is a rainbow trout. I'll color the rainbow trout, you guys. While you guys decide. I should have taken a picture of it. I'll take a picture of it the next time I go over. I didn't finish it. I found out that there were 2 figurines in the bag. There's a chickadee one and like, well, it was painted like a goldfinch, but it was sitting like a house wren. So I'm not sure. I guess it was technically a goldfinch, but it was sitting like it was supposed to be a house wren, like with its tail up and everything. So, not exactly sure what it was supposed to be. I simplify my fishies. Hey, Charlotte. Hey, Stealth. Toy house popularity? People would ask you... Wait, really? Is that how Toy House works? That's weird. That is kind of scary. Do people go around Toy House and like ask you if you'll sell designs that you don't have like posted for sale? Yeah? That's weird. And it's significantly lessened? Huh. Toy House is so interesting to me. It kind of feels like it's specifically the adoptable part of DeviantArt. To some people. Hazel. Wait, what? This is weird. This story you guys are telling me is so weird. It was supposed to be a character trading site. I've always thought of it as like an archive, like how you use it. Making it an archive, yeah. I've always just thought of it as like a place, yeah, to keep all your OCs in check. Not me making the fish the most detailed part of this design. Whatever. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with the amber eyes. Actually, I'm gonna make this. I think this color. That's on his, like, face. I've, like, slowly gotten better at using Toy House over the years, but I'm still quite bad at it. Is Toy House still invite only? It's still invite only? Oh, does anyone... Can I get a link? Can I give people links? Does anybody need a link? I don't think I've ever given links out. How many links do I have? Do I only have one at a time? Oh, okay. Well, darn. Sorry, guys. Can't help you out there. Oh, he definitely needs a freckle nose. This man needs a freckle nose. Is it like relatively easy to get a toy house code? Or does it take like a couple of, like you have to still... Can you give like an infinite number of codes though? Or is it like, is Blue Sky still code based? I don't know. Oh, you get 4 codes every month. Okay. Okay. Troutshine. I need to actually post some of these cats. I forgot to add them to the queue. We need to post these. Okay, well, let's do another cat. You guys are right. I need to get rid of... I need to stop doing these. I need to get my queue gone. Only have 1, 2, 3, 4... Oh, we've done Red Paw. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, yeah, that's good. Okay, we'll do... While you guys vote for the next one, I'm gonna queue these up and refill my drink. Which next design? Okay, Jessica. Five is Hazel. Hey, Velo. Velo, am I correct in thinking that Little Fang was the first map that had set designs? You were there. Beach. And Marigold again. Yes, okay. That's what I thought. And it got backlash for it, yes? No, I'm pretty sure that it was... No, because Marshall Deer was after Little Fang. Marshall Deer was after Little Fang. Little Fang was the... after, Joan of Arc. It was Reflector, Joan of Arc, Little Fang, the Ravenpaw one, I think. I believe that there was also a beginner-friendly one, and then the Maple Shade one was Alleghenia's last. Because I remember I didn't join the last one. Because I hadn't read Cooker Star's Promise yet, I think. Maple Shade Finches wasn't out. Okay, let me upload these. Duskshine. Let me post... It's 4:30. I'll post Duskshine. Oh, that's why I didn't, because I need to... Actually, I'll post Red Paw because I need Duskshine on my other computer to post his kit picture, because his kit picture is with Ridge and I made Ridge's... It's complicated. He gets his own post, but Ridge Glow just got the post with the kits. Okay, Red Paw from Shadow Clan. Changing Skies. Okay, and then I'll just queue up Duskshine, add the kit picture when I'm on my laptop. Oh goodness gracious me. There we go. My headphones died. What did I do for Grass and Vixen? I just make a new post. And I make one of them, have the old post, and then I just make another post. What's the question, Evergreen? Duskshine is SkyClan, and he is in a Starless Clan, and Changing Skies. And then Troutshine. See ya, Omega. Am I excited for the lunar eclipse? When's the lunar eclipse? Wait, the lunar eclipse is tonight? Yeah, it's tomorrow. I legitimately didn't know that there was a lunar eclipse. Tomorrow. It's not tonight, it says it's tomorrow. Unless it's like really early in the morning? Oh, yeah, it's early in the morning, 3 a.m. So the total eclipse begins... I don't know. Oh, it says we're gonna actually have clear skies in Ohio. Oh, it's tomorrow morning as well? Well... we're gonna have clear skies. Okay, let me update. Sorry, you guys got me all distracted. I actually didn't know that there was gonna be a lunar eclipse tonight, though. I'm glad you guys got me distracted. God knows I won't be able to stay up for it, though. I can try. Maybe I'll have to forgo my coffee. Troutshine. My coffee, no coffee after 5 rule. And then I'll cue that. I wouldn't say I'm too much of an early bird, but I go to bed usually at midnight and wake up at 8. I get the 8 hours. Brook Ripple. Brook Ripple. Wow, people are actually like voting for Marigold. Marigold's sweet. Brook Kit is a the Wind Clan cat. Okay. Brook Ripple sounds like it's a River Clan name. Black and White Tom. I'm turning it down just a teensy bit. Maybe... Okay, so that's about how... Okay, yeah, I'll put it right there. Alrighty, we'll do Brook Ripple. Wow, Marigold's getting up there, though. We might actually do Marigold today. Brook Ripple. Okay, who is Brook's brother? Sister? Stripeheart. Okay, so this is Stripeheart. Down here, aka Normie Man. Bricket has a weird shaped head. Maybe I'll just draw him running. We just have a running cat. I saw print in the title. Hi, Kichi. Thank you for the $5. Kichi does not have to donate money. And I keep telling them that. But they don't stop. My coworkers have expired milk from February in the fridge. Oh, jeez. Okay. That's one of my least... one of the worst smells in the world is spoiled milk. Period. Period. I can't do that thing. I know you're supposed to... Like, oh, just smell the milk. You can smell it if it goes bad. But, like... I don't want to smell milk. Yeah. I haven't decided exactly what printer I'm gonna get yet, but I'm thinking of saving up for a new printer, yes. Of course. I kind of want to get a Canon, because I want to do mini prints. And I feel like I would be able to offer a lot more mini prints if, I could just print them out myself. Okay, I've never smelt rotten eggs. Legally gotta be a menace with donos. Stop, Kichi. You're so freaking generous. Thank you for the $20 whole. Oh, it's definitely over 100. Kichi donates so much. I've smelled rotten eggs, but only from like natural gas, you know? I've never actually smelled a rotten egg. I'm a simple kitten. Oh, I said I'm a simple kitten because I was looking at Brook Kit. And from like a simple person, I'm a simple kitten. Brook kit. I smell, on my way to my grandparents yesterday, I go past a waste facility and oh my gosh, they must have had the lids off or something because I had never smelled something like that in my life. That was disgusting. They must have been changing the lids. Okay, this head's not working. In the dim. Oh, that's so sad though, Kichi. Man. That has to be like a sad job. I would feel so... I don't know. Not everyone can do that job, that's for sure. I'm sure you have a very strong heart and mind. That's what I think with my sister, like doing a doctor. My sister's boyfriend wanted to do, shoot, what's it called? Palliative care at one point, which is like end-of-life care. Oh my gosh, that would be so sad. Oh, 5 cats. Oh, that's actually really cute. That you guys are allowed to have pets and stuff. Do they help the patients? I also love cats. As you guys can clearly see. They weren't always nice to cats. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I might like cats. Does that surprise you guys? How do I want to draw his side view? He's got such big ears. I was a bird person. I do like birds. I am, but I'm not like a house bird person. I don't think I'd ever own a pet bird, but I do really like yard birds and stuff like that. I watch a webcam of eagles. They just hatched 3 chicks a couple days ago. Nonverbal always say hello to the cats. That's actually cool. That's interesting. My favorite bird is probably a chickadee. I also like titmice. And I like house wrens. I like the cute ones. Chickadees are kind of... I don't know. I really like chickadees. What's his brother look like? Okay, his brother just has regular old eyes. Yeah, it's like the eagles in Big Bear Valley or something like that. Finches. Finches are good. Goldfinches are mean to each other. Sometimes I put out bird feed for like finches, so thistles. So there's house finches and goldfinches that come. And oh my gosh, they're a little mean to each other. They don't like sharing. Pigeons? Pigeons are cute. This guy's much more Wind Clan shaped than Fluffy Paw and Sulky Paw. Hey, Blue Wing. Painted buntings. Ooh. Yeah, goldfinches are just mean to each other. I used to have one I called Fluffy. I'm pretty sure it was just a young one that hadn't had all of its fluffy feathers gotten molted out yet. He would come to the feeder. I named him Fluffy. Now any time that there's like a little one, I just call it Fluffy. Morning doves? Oh yeah. Morning doves definitely have one of my favorite cries. It's a very nostalgic cry. When you're camping, you remember that. Are they called morning doves, or I always thought they were called morning. Just like good morning. You think so? Like they're sobbing? Okay, I gotta look it up, you guys. I think you guys are right. It is mourning, as in I'm mourning a death. I've always thought they were called morning doves. Like, good morning, morning doves. Man. Woodpecker pecking at your house. Okay, yeah. During like mating season, they'll peck even if you like have like a completely metal. They'll just peck on metal to like be louder to attract a mate, and it's annoying. They would always peck at our windowsill. It was the only wooden thing on the house because our siding was plastic. But oh my gosh. Woodpeckers are a menace. Great horned owl? Oh my gosh. Attacked by a flock of crows? I've always wanted to find... There was one point in my life where I got to dissect an owl pellet and like put the skeleton back together. It was like in 5th grade or something. It was very fun and interesting. And I've never been able to find an owl pellet in the wild. But I would love to do that again. The big red-feathered woodpeckers. The pileatids? We get a lot of woodpeckers around here. Red kites before. Wow. Yeah, I could definitely buy them, but I would want to find them, you know? Like, part of the fun is finding it. I don't think I got to bring home. So we had it in pairs. So there was 2 of us that got to dissect a pellet. And I think the other person that I was with took it home. Yeah, I've definitely seen like animal skeletons on hikes before. Mostly like deer ones. You can find. Never found an owl pellet though, and I mean like I know how to look for them. Like I know what trees to look for and like how to figure out where an owl is housed, but it's just like I've never been able to find one. And I live near fields. A lot of owls will perch near fields on big trees behind fields. Just never had any luck. You come play with us. Thanks for stopping in. Oh, the skeleton ones? That's weird. That is weird. Looking for the owl pellets? Oh, under the owl tree? I don't remember that, but I'm sure you're right. Preserve bones, right? My sister, like, to make sure they don't decompose or, like, start rotting. Which is a location never talked about again. Yep. Get used to it. Warrior Cats. Where we explore cool locations, but then we never talk about it again. And you're gonna like it. Okay. It's my Roman Empire. Why does Warrior Cats do this to us? We don't even have that many tunnel moments. I genuinely just don't think that they thought Warrior Cats would go on for this long. So when they came out with like, oh, the tunnels, oh, we're gonna cover them up now. They were like, oh, well, we're only gonna have a couple more books, so we won't have to like, we won't regret this at all. Right? Why are you so tiny, buddy? But I think the icing on the icing cake of cool ideas that they immediately shut down as soon as they bring them in is the tunnelers concept for Wing Clan Cats. I think that's the epitome of Warrior Cats bringing out interesting topics and shutting them down before the book even ends. Let's be real here. They're never gonna live that one down. Will they remember that StormClan's Folly should technically have tunnelers in WindClan? Probably not. Because they didn't remember it in Mothlight's vision. But if we sit here thinking about the negatives of Werecats all day, it will do no good for us. I choose to move past it and look on the bright side. I feel like with his name being Brook Ripple, he needs to have sort of like more of a streamy type look. Some kind of... I do too, Velo. I hope that they've been theory. So this is my... I hate to even bring this into fruition because it's not going to be this well planned out. So I hate even like hoping that it happens because it won't. But they've said that they had the idea for StormClan's Folly since Shadowstar's Life brainstorming. So in theory, if StormClan's Folly is going to give us a sneak peek at possible new territory ideas, hopefully they've been thinking about the new territory since Shadowstar's Life came out, which was quite a few years ago. But they probably haven't. Oh, thanks for $5, Gucci. There's Werecat names have otter. There's a couple otters. There's Otterheart. There's Otter Splash. Cool tunneling concept for the coolest clan. WindClan has been very much neglected. The tunneling concept was the coolest thing they ever did for WindClan. They really hate WindClan in the books. I feel like they feel the Moor is not a very interesting scenery. Like, it doesn't have any interesting sceneries, but they could do some stuff with the Moor. Like, imagine if the Moor had, like, sand dunes in it, or if it had, like, rocky outcrops, more rocky outcrops, or, I don't know. They could do stuff with it. Yeah, give it scenery. They say that with the tribe, too, where they're like, well, I don't really want to write the tribe because it's not very interesting. Well, make it interesting. Less trees. I'm trying to think. I mean, you kind of need the tunnels. Like, if they're being chased by dogs and they hide in the tunnels. They do that in, oh goodness, they do that in Thunder Rising, I believe? Or is it in the first battle where Jagged Peak and Thunder hide from dogs by running into the tunnels? Yeah, Kichi. I mean, they could definitely do stuff with it. Okay, guys, eye color. Who's his parents? Larkwing? Just Larkwing. Okay. Not blue. What color does Larkwing have? I think Larkwing has the Werecat pose. Yeah, she does, and she's got blue eyes. Okay. I mean, his name's Brook Ripple, which makes me feel like he probably should have blue, but I think I'm gonna give him green. No, Brook Ripple doesn't have a canon dad. What's your question, Evergreen? Brown eyes. I don't think I've ever given a cat brown eyes. I can try it. I feel like he needs a pop of color since he's a black and white cat, though. Do cats have brown eyes? I mean, they definitely can have, like, hazel eyes. I feel like I don't think I've given any cat brown eyes. Now he's just got like lots of eyes. I like that with like the multiple different types of colors. He can have special eyes. Brother, look with your special eyes, my brand. What's your question, Evergreen? You can just say it. Okay. #1 hazel eye supporter. I have hazel eyes. In real life. What's my favorite tree? Oh, probably pines. I just like taking their needles, squishing them up in my hands and just smelling them. I imagine I would quite like to be on ShadowClan's territory with it smelling just like spruce all the time, spruce and pine. Firs. Okay, he has a really long name. Where should I put it? I mean, I'll just put it on his tail. I would definitely be part of Tiger Star 2's clan. Okay, Photoshop, can you work for me? Work with me? Please, Photoshop, stop doing this. Photoshop. ShadowClan's lake territory is nice. Photoshop never wants to work. Okay, Brook Ripple's done. Kind of given Swiftball, but that's okay. Swiftball's long dead. They would never show up together on screen. Harsh. Yes, I've done Strain Ripple, I've done Bloom Petal. The only ones that I haven't done are these 6 now. Give me a sec. Let's see. This was preferable. And he is in Changing Skies. See ya, Kichi. Enjoy the almost weekend. Save. Yes. Add to queue. Three cats in the queue, you guys. What are we gonna do with ourselves? Okay. We still have 6. Oh my god. Okay, so looking at this list, Beach Kit and Pool Kit are both, yeah, Light Leap and Blaze Fires. Going to play House Square? I have no idea what that is. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Patriarch. I'm thinking of, well, so Pool Kit kind of has her own personality. I should have put Beach Kit and Quick Kit together, probably. Pool Kit was the one that we thought was like very medicine cat coded. Okay, we'll do another. Oh, Cleveland. I've actually never been to Cleveland proper. Next to draw. Let's see. 6 is Pool Kit. Hey, Paige. 5 is Oak. Trying to think. I think Pool Kit would have her own poster, or her own post, but I think Oak and Hazel will probably combine. Beach Kit probably ends up with his own post. And then it's either 3 or 1, whichever one we roll first. Okay, 1. Okay. So you guys vote. I'm gonna go refill my drink. And I'll be right back. have returned. Alright, who are we doing? Oak and Hazel kit. What? No one likes Brook. That's so interesting. Oh, but she's much more popular than Beach Kit. Wow, Marigold really did not pop off this one. Marigold has been popping off. Okay, let me... find a cute kitten pose. Okay, is Warren Photographic like lagging for anyone else? It's been lagging for like the last couple days. It was lagging last stream too. Okay, let me change it. Marigold's only mentioned once, and she's mentioned in the graphic novel, Holly. The reason, for some reason I missed her on my first read through of Great Stripes Vow, like to put her on my to draw list, but it's because on the wiki she's said to be an unknown species. Even though I'm almost like 100% sure that she is a cat, as she is named and mentioned by cats. Where's Sun? Where's Sun? Kit, there he is. Okay, time to draw your brother and, well, actually I think your two sisters. I think Oak and Hazel are both tortoiseshell she-cat with, yeah, they're both sisters. Okay. And a pale brown with white spots. Fighting Archie on Mount Chimney. Ooh, I like this picture. I reference it. Actually, this is kind of like Moonpaw's sister Moonpaw vibes. Now that I'm drawing it. I hope that they, like, do something interesting with his sister and it's not just, like, she's completely evil for no reason. I would like them to have some sort of, like, familial bond. I don't know, like, something interesting. Which one's Hazel and which one's Oak? Yeah, JB, I agree. I don't know why I probably skipped it because I wasn't like thinking very hard while I was doing my to draw list and I saw that it was an unknown species and I was like, oh well, then I won't draw it. But there's also another marigold in the Guardian Cats in Tiger Heart's Shadow. So I might have just thought it was the same cat. That's what I'm thinking. That Hazel's the one. My idol? I don't know if I ever had like an idol, like a one singular person. There was like a couple of people that I would look up to for various aspects of my life. I don't think I ever had one person though. What do you, so like what kind of I remember at one point really copying somebody named Invader Tigerstar on DeviantArt. Like I copied a lot of their styles and stuff. I really liked how they drew everything and some other early ones would be like Alley Cat and Ya and like Dark Okiri. I wouldn't really call them idols though. Idols feels like I'm dehumanizing them a little bit. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure that I did think of them as like something. I don't know. I guess. Yeah, I guess I have inspirations. Idols feels like, it almost feels like you're implying that you could never be as good as that, you know? Whereas when you have inspirations, it's like, oh, I want to be as good as that. I guess. Not that I'm not knocking anyone who uses idol, because words have different meanings for a bunch of people. But I guess I never really used the word like, you're my idol. It feels like you're putting a barrier. I almost feel like it's kind of harmful because you're kind of putting a barrier between the person and you. Like acting an idol for me feels like an unachievable. I don't know. You should feel inspired by them. Like if you consider me your idol, you should just be inspired by me, because then like anything I can do, you guys can do for sure, 100%. It's not fair to yourself. Exactly, Peach. That's so interesting. I love when you guys ask questions because it makes me... It makes me think. I like thinking. I like looking. I like listening to you guys think too. Okay, I feel like since Sunkit got hair, I feel like the other ones deserve to have hair too, but at the same time, somebody has to be bald. Somebody has to have the bald genes. I think Oak Kit needs the bald genes. I too like thinking. I think that Hazel Kit is making fun of Oak Kit because she got the ball jeans. That Catholic Sunkit looking like the Frisk cut. Guys, I haven't played Undertale in like a hot minute. I'm kind of feeling the urge to play it again. You guys know what I really want to play though? I want to play Hollow Knight. I should just buy it. I feel like Hazel needs like super puffiness though. She's gonna get the puffy jeans. I've never played Hollow Knight. Undertale was great. Hollow Knight was good. I'm like really itching to play a Metroidvania. Really itching. If you like Animal Crossing and Dungeon, ooh, Cult of the Lamb. Thank you, Thruins. I am always looking, I was thinking of just like playing Ori again, Ori and the Blind Forest. I haven't played that in like a couple years, but I'm like, I want to play something new. And I never actually ended up playing Hollow Knight. No, there's Oak Leaf in, Code of the Clans. Ori's hard. I finished both. I thought that the second game was a lot harder than the first game. Yeah, Ori has, Ori's the one that looks like this. And it's kind of monkey looking. And it's got the tail. And it's all white. Hey, Chatoiba. You didn't see the notification for the stream. That's interesting. I feel like, well, there are white oaks and red oaks, but I feel like she should be round. Maybe she'll be like a white oak shaped. Enigma of Fear? I do like puzzle and investigation games. It's been I'm itching to play a new game. It doesn't happen very often. I haven't bought a new game since like Dave the Diver, I'd say. And that was, I think, last summer. I guess I bought Hades. Well, I bought Hades for my birthday last year, and I never played it. I'm so bad. Cult of the Lamb. I've heard of Cult of the Lamb. The Red Lantern. Enigma of Fear, The Red Lantern, Cult of the Lamb, and am I listening? Just like a Mario Kart OST, I think. Just like some upbeat music. Hey Wink, welcome back. Yeah. I know that last year people were trying to get me to play Baldur's Gate. Hey Dia. I think I'm gonna buy Hollow Knight though. Oh yeah, stream recap for people. So we started with the Moonstone, which I did a little bit of a color splash, a little bit of some theoriness, lined a little bit of it. Got about this far. I kind of want to rework the picture. It was looking a little monotone for me, so I set it down. I'll come back. Then we swapped to doing pretty much completely designs. We've done Troutshine, I believe was the first one we did. And then we did Brook Ripple. And then we did... Okay, yeah, and then now we're working on Oak Kit and Hazel Kit. Fabi, I'll probably end in about 30 minutes. So... thinking of ending around 6 today. Yeah. We haven't done too much on stream today. It's been a pretty chill day. We had... Oak Kit is bald. Oak Kit got the bald genes. We've decided this. She is the bald one. Sun Kit got the hair. Hazel Kit got the tufts. And Oak Kit got the bald. Okay, people were asking me about games. Have I played Last of Us or Life is Strange? I've played the first Life is Strange. I have not played The Last of Us, either of them. Have I played Okami? Yes, I've played Okami. I also have the Okami Den, but I never finished it. Oh, Telia, are you still here? No wig for Oak Kit. Okay. And so these ones are... I did see the trailer. I'm a little bit nervous. I'm hoping that the actual gameplay footage looks a little bit more clear and crisp for the Okami 2, because I think as it is now, I would not be able to play it because of like motion sickness. It's so stylized that I can't imagine like playing a game like that with a full freeform camera and everything without just feeling really motion sick. Okay, so this is Myrtle Bloom. And oh god, Flip Claw. Yeah, I never finished Okami Den. I do want to finish it. I should play it. I've played Portal. I've played Portal 1 and 2. It's been over a decade since I played those games. But I played it. I currently am playing the Talos Principle, which is the first one. Myst is on my wish list. The definitive edition of Myst. My turn off my brain and do puzzle game is Island of Insight. I was very into Portal 2 when it came out. Mini Motorways? Yes, I've played Mini Metro and Mini Motorways. I played it on my phone. I am a huge gamer. I don't mean to brag, but I'm a huge gamer. Right now, my multiplayer games I play are, well, my friends got me on Helldivers now. And then I play Deep Rock Galactic with them, and then I play Splatoon. I've never played Lethal Company. Those are my multiplayer games. A lot of my games are. I'm trying to play New Vegas with some mods. Oh yeah, you're right. It does disappear. There we go. Yeah, I'm trying. I want to play New Vegas, but I want some mods to work, like ones that help improvements to the game. Yeah, I think it should be. I'm more of a cooperative co-op than a competitive co-op multiplayer person. That's why I like Salmon Run in Splatoon. You're fine, Tia. What's she look like on the website? Oh, she's like not diluted. But both of her parents are like... Yeah, we're all idiots together, and I don't feel bad like blasting my friends if I'm accidentally on the wrong team. I don't feel like I'm like letting down my other teammates by like not killing my team, my friends that are on the other team and stuff like that. I'm not a huge scary game person. But I like games where it's like your team against computers. I mostly play cooperative that are like that. I don't want to... We're not doing design friendly today. I just want to draw a torty. Although Helldivers has friendly fire. I'm so bad with games that have friendly fire, you guys. I accidentally chopped one of my friends in half with a shovel the other day. I don't even mean to do it. It just happens. I'm so, yeah, Dia. I'm just so bad at, like... I'm so bad. Yeah. I don't even know how old these kits are supposed to be. I kind of imagine they're probably like 2 months old. Will Oak Kit redeem the prefix? Find out next week. Yeah, whenever I hear oak, I just think of oak heart's honestly my first thought too. He is probably the most famous oak. Oakheart, how dare you hunt in our territories? The Sunning Rocks belong to ThunderClan. Kiki, after tonight, Tiger Claw, this will just be another RiverClan hunting ground. Quick, mouse fair, run! Wait, Dia, what do you have Oakstar's warrior name being? Oh, Hazel definitely needs hazel eyes. Although, she is a kitten. But this girl's getting hazel eyes. Yeah, Oakheart is one of the first ones you draw. Oakheart, red-tailed tiger claw, mouse fur. When I drew them in release order. Oak Shrike, okay. Hazel Kit, stop nomming on your sister's ear. Never. Okay, what's Oak Kit look like? She is a pale brown tabby with white spats. She'll be more a cool brown, I think. Well, let's just color her and then... Wait, no, not on that layer, you dingus. Oakheart's one of those characters that no design ever looks right to me. Vire, I know exactly what you mean. Him and Whitestorm are some of the hardest cats for me to design. Him in particular because he doesn't have any personality except for like typical honorable handsome. So then you just make him handsome looking, I guess. Cartoonishly handsome. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know. Like that guy from Shiny Teeth and Me. Fairly Odd Parent. That's just Oakheart. My shiny teeth and me. It's not that hard to make a cat handsome, but it's hard to make a cat look handsome and distinguishable, I would say. Oh my gosh, Mion, you're like right. It's the White, Mr. White. Red White, right? I got the Ace Attorney characters, their names, just like they're in my head. For some reason, I'm thinking of, you guys are gonna have to forgive me. You'll remember the name of this guy, but from Total Drama Island, the host guy. That's Oakheart. That's what it's giving me in this very moment of time. This is who I'm getting as Oakheart in my head. The Chris guy, yeah. Somebody, yeah, that's him. That's Oakheart. No? You guys don't think this? Welcome to Mario Kart? Whenever he's on screen? Okay, maybe. I just think of that one scene with the Chris guy where it's like, how do you think I get the wind blown look on my hair? And he's got the giant fan in his room. And I'm just like, that's how Oakheart does his hair before he meets Blooper every serendipitous morning when he's like, oh, I didn't know you'd be here. No, the Dr. Pepper. The Weird Animated Project does have a good Oakheart. Pommy did a good job. A little more himbo. I kind of imagine Lion Blaze is like cartoonishly handsome as well. Like, I imagine Lion Blaze is super himbo. Him and Hawkwing are in the himbo contest. With your shirt off? Honestly, I didn't... Total Drama Island was like at the very tail end of me watching cartoons daily. I was pretty much online at that point, so I didn't watch it that much. I watched like the first season. That's about it. So I don't remember a lot of it. One of my all-time favorite TV shows when I was a kid probably was Chalk Zone. That show popped off. I think about Chalk Zone all the time still. Chalk Zone left a lasting impact on my life. It's got to be like that. Actually, I think... Okay, I have an idea. I think that Fern song he's not buff. Himbos are like big and intimidating looking. Fernsong's not intimidating. Hey, A? He's not dumb enough. Yeah. People wouldn't go for him, though. Tiger Heart, Omen of the Stars is kind of himbo. I like how A just came in and is immediately on board with us discussing who's the most himbo-coded in Warrior Cats. Bayshine? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think that Adderfang has that potential. Gonna be real with you. It's a perfect music for this. I'm onto something. Oh yeah, I am. Overly impulsive and emotional. Adderfang definitely reminds me of like a Hawkwing, but better. Berry Nose is just a narcissist. Oh, I make Hawkwing super himbo-coded. Have you guys ever seen my Hawkwing? You're gonna look at this Hawkwing and tell me that he doesn't look just like himbo-coded? Okay, go away. Go back. Go away. Where is he? There he is. Looks like a model. He's like Fabio. Isn't the Fabio guy the one that used to be on the shampoo commercials with like the long golden hair? Are we ready for Hawkstar? I'm ready for Hawkstar. I don't know if we'll get Hawkstar, but I would be ready for it. I feel like he has the potential to shake things up. I'm always ready for a new leader. So anything to shake things up. This is the best Mario Kart music, by the way. This song is the best. They peaked. Might get Plumwell's deputy. I feel like we might get Nectar Song. She's on the cover of the next book, you guys. She's had like absolutely no lines. Why else would she be on the cover? Other than like being Starling Paul's mentor, I guess. Maybe she follows him around, but like Dewspring never got on the cover. I hope she's evil. She is really like a nobody character. Like she doesn't have anything going for her yet. I think she's a mom. And she's like relatively young. But maybe Crowfeather will fulfill the prophecy and have a Nectar song and Tawny Pelt want him, and then he will have had a mate in all clans before he dies, and he fulfills the prophecy. That's true, A. You are actually so right. So was Hazel. Not Hazel, so was Curlfeather. I hope that they frid him. I think that'd be hilarious. Beware the one with the cannon each clan. He's basically pulling a Mothlight, you guys. He's like, I'm gonna be related to every single clan and bring the clans together. That's how Mothlight sounds in my mind. Only 4 left, you guys. And then I'll be caught up. I'll be caught up again. I'll be free until August. Wait, is August 26th still the date for Stone Clan's Folly? You made so much garlic bread. I've never seen that much garlic bread in my life. So who do we have left? Toolkit, Beach Kit, and Branch Leaf. And Marigold. Yeah, oh, kit's right here. Hold on, let me add them to the queue. Because I'll forget if I don't add them right at the end, like I did. Give me a sec. Find it. Find it. Find it. Okay, here it is. Always have to change the canvas size to be slightly wider for these pictures. There we go. Yeah, Sidekick gets the bowl cut. He's basically Mob. Mob from Mob Psycho. The queue. Okay, guys, the queue has 4 cats in it. What do you guys think about them apples? I don't think Branch Leap has done anything. I think his sister was the one that got trapped, right? It's just a white Tom. First appearance. Indirect mention only. Allegiance only. Allegiance only. Yeah. Okay. I think that's it for me today, you guys, though. I'm gonna open up some commission slots for this weekend. Telia, if you're listening, I think I'm gonna have to limit you to 1 slot a week. If you're not gonna kill me. I don't hate you. I just... When you have 2 designs in there, you kill my hand. No, I'm just kidding. You can get 2. I don't know if I'll be able to finish both of them on stream, though. Everyone should be able to get 2. I think. Let me edit it, just make sure. Limit. I thought I had it set so that people can buy 2. Oh. Okay, Dia, do you want me to do that slot on stream on Sunday? Because if that's the case, then I will only open 4. Or I can do that off stream. Like, I can do it in the Discord. I'm not slandering Telia. I'm not slandering. My wrist cannot take more than 1 design a day from Telia. Oh yeah, Dia, can I invite Telia into the Discord? Smile. Sorry, I'm asking you publicly. Yeah, I'm just gonna open up 5 slots and I'll figure it out. If you want to grab a slot, Dia, then, actually, I think yeah. I don't have a Discord, Panda. It's somebody else's Discord. Okay. On vacay. Okay, I opened up 5 slots, you guys. Yeah, I haven't quite outweighed the negatives. So, from opening up my own personal Discord, the negatives are still outweighing the positives for me. So I haven't quite convinced myself that opening up a Discord is a good thing. So, there are 5 slots. I'm just doing the 5 slots. Sorry, it's a little bit of a shorter stream today. But I appreciate you guys all watching. Before I go, I'll do one more. This is what I did on stream. So we started with the Moonstone. We did a little bit of color and theory crafting with like just trying to like figure out what we wanted to do. We did that for about 2 hours, I think. Then we switched over to doing designs where we did Troutshine, we did Brook Ripple, we did Hazel and Oak Kit, I believe. We only did those 3. So yeah, kind of a short stream, but we got a decent amount done. I think I'm gonna do a couple color splashes for this, and maybe next stream you guys I'll have a couple versions and we can mull over that. I think this might be cool enough that I might be able to put StarClan cats on it, but I haven't decided yet. But anyway, you guys, I will see you guys on Sunday. I understand if you don't watch on Sundays, it is a chiller stream, and if I do not see you on Sunday, I will see you on Tuesday. And yeah, that's about it. I'm gonna go drink some water, make some dinner, and you guys should too. I will see you guys later. Bye.